Hello and welcome everyone. I'm Okena, your friendly model axolotl, and welcome everyone. I am lagging. Oh no, that's not good. OBS, please. I did a test and everything. Why are you suddenly my nose? Okay, first things first. Letty, thank you for the resub for 2 months. Thank you, thank you. And you got first, so congrats. Mare got second and Estelle got third. Welcome everyone. And Estelle yoinked my nose. Thank you. Great. I'm shot on Coral after last stream's gambling mishap. That's because you betted that I would lose, Letty. You betted against me. You are lagging? No, you don't have a nose. I mean, Twitch says I'm lagging. I didn't understand the pity mechanics. I mean, it was a 50-50. So it really was either way. I'll use my winnings for the greater good. From what it looks like, the coral shards would have gone to taking away my nose, no matter whose hands it ended up in. Cause you're just using the shards you won to yoink my nose that would have been used to yoink my nose anyway. I'm sitting on close to 30k? 30k? Okay, I need to come up with more redeems. So you guys can utilize your shards. I did not know some of you had that many. Hmm. What do you guys want to see? I wanna hear from you guys. What redeems do you usually look out for or want? Because I had 13k before I threw them away. Dang. The more redeems you put, the more fun will wreak on you. Yeah, I know. But it's also not really fun if you guys like can't redeem anything, you know? So I wanna make sure you guys have options. Still relatively new to watching streams actively, so you're not sure. Definitely ones that mess with the streamer. I am I want to set up throwables. However, with my current PC, I don't think that's a good idea. It might crash. I don't think I can do that right now, but it is in the future. It is something I've thought about. Don't worry. I'm also thinking of introducing text to speech messages. However, I'm also not sure with my processing power if that is a great idea. I'm gonna try. I've also been just to catch you guys up. I've also been trying to design a new layout for overlays. You could offload TTS to Tangia. Ooh, I will check that out. Thank you for the suggestion, Letty. I'm saving for a PC. One day I will get a proper PC and then I'll be able to run a lot more stuff for stream. Hmm. Also, today is elections day in Singapore. It's a general election, not the presidential election. So that means I went to vote today. And it was a really easy process, surprisingly easy. And I kind of feel nervous because the entire country just feels like we're waiting for like exam results or like for something to drop, you know? It's big news. But I won't talk about politics. I just want to share what I did today. Okay, not adulting. Trust me, I get it. Yeah. Yeah. But our presidential elections were 2 years ago. So it's not it's the general elections is it's the big one since we're a parliamentary system. I'm waiting for the results. I think the results will either drop at like 2 a.m. or like perhaps tomorrow morning. I did cry when my country's big election results were revealed. Yeah, I get that. I get that. As okay, I don't know how many of you know this, but one of my majors in university is political science, and I know it's difficult to take the noseless axolotl girl talking about politics, but yes, I do take political science, and the US is a crazy case study because we have a few professors who are US citizens, and every time we talk about a political science theory, some of us are like, you mean like the US? And my professor will just sigh and he's like, yeah, like the US. Don't follow politics as much, but election times are always iffy in my country as well. I don't think there are any countries where elections don't bring like a lot of instability and anxiety. I think that's a universal experience. I'm glad we're a laughing stock and interesting case study because okay, when it's not really that um it's not all that funny because the US sets a lot of trends worldwide, and anything the US implements kind of affects everything else. Only good I've seen come from our presidential election results is that the Canadians' version of He Who Shall Not Be Named lost because of it. Ah, yes. That is pretty good. Yeah, but I feel a little like restless. You guys understand. So I decided to schedule a supposedly calm and chill game today. Supposedly. It's called Assemble with Care. Steam recommended it, saying it's similar to A Little to the Left. And I don't know how similar, but we'll jump into it, shall we? I've yapped quite a bit. The whole planet was like, that's what a true alt-right party taking control looks like. Yikes, we don't want that. No, yeah, because I'm in Asia, right? And all Asians know, like, the rest of the world vaguely knows about it, but all Asians know that China, Japan, and Korea hate each other with a burning passion due to history. And I'm a little bit of a history buff, but I won't go into the gory details, but they really really don't get along. And because of what happened in the US, China, Japan, and Korea came to a peace agreement and a trade agreement and had a three country meeting and agreement, which is historically unheard of. And you know that there's that one quote that says, may you live in interesting times is a curse, and I can't agree more. The past 5 to 10 years have been too interesting. Yeah, my resident history buff told me about that. Yeah, as I was telling my sibling, we should actually consider Trump for a Nobel Peace Prize. No, but the thing is, Nobel Peace Prizes usually... Oh. That was a hard cut in the music. Nobel Peace Prizes tend to be a global positive. However, a certain vice president of a large country went to India recently, and the whole world is making memes about how he's the reason India wants to wage war on Pakistan. And I think that's so funny. But yeah, you know, it cancels out. He should get the opposite version of a Nobel Peace Prize. You mean branded as a war criminal? That I feel like that's the opposite of a Nobel Peace Prize, Letty. Yeah, that. Oh no. So this game is kind of quirky, in the sense that there is music. However, whenever I tab out of the program, it cuts. So right now you can hear some some part of this game. There's allegedly music. Oh, that is loud. So Can we turn this? Can we headphone jack? This game is best played with sound. Yes. However, that's very loud. Let me lower the sound of this game. I tested the sounds. It was not that loud. So, is that good? It might be okay. The thing is, every time I touch OBS to adjust the sound, it completely cuts off, which is a little annoying. So I'm gonna have to pull up Twitch chat on my phone and read chat that way.
After a year on the road, I thought I'd get tired of traveling. The endless clatter of railways, highways, and everything in between.
That was a tiny bit quiet on my OBS. It's very loud for me.
But as my train pulled into the station at Bellariva, I felt every bit as excited as the first day of my journey.
Ooh.
A whole year. It felt like a lifetime. The places I'd seen, the people I'd met, of course, the forgotten treasures I'd given a new lease of life along the way. I'm a restorer by trade. Bringing our most beloved possessions back to life is what I love to do. I'd been traveling for months, working my way from one town to the next, fixing everything from family heirlooms to VCRs. Bellariva was my chance to take a break. Unfortunately, that would have to wait until after I'd unpacked.
Pick the suitcase to pick it up. I did. Ooh, my stuff.
The tools of my trade. No hope of restoring things without these. I picked up these sunglasses on my last stop. Hopefully I'm cool enough to pull them off. My favorite overalls. These will never go out of style. Looking forward to taking more close-ups of my fingers with this. Who doesn't love a scrunchie? Practical and stylish. My parents took this after I made my first repair.
Aww.
Seems like a lifetime ago. I'll hand these out once I'm settled in. Fingers crossed they get me some work.
Passport. And
I saw a guitarist wearing these at a show once. Rock and roll repair woman, at your service.
are these guitar pick earrings? That's so cool. That is loud. It's probably quieter for you because I halved the volume, but it is so loud for me.
Finally, I'd made it to Bella Riva. I'd come for the food festival, taking place in a few days' time. After living
Ooh.
off TV dinners and instant ramen for the last few months, I was craving a decent meal.
I love food festivals.
Of course, I'd need to earn enough money to pay for it, so I figured I'd head out the next day and find some work. My parents never wanted me to go. They wanted me to stay in their shop and have a simple, stationary life. I knew there was a world out there, beyond the four walls of our antique store, that I had to be a part of.
1979.
I daydreamed constantly about the weird and wonderful places each of our antiques came from. I loved figuring out their stories, revealing the memories hidden beneath the screws and wires.
This game not have settings? No. There are no settings. So I've adjusted my bass volume so that this game doesn't deafen me, but it's still pretty loud. That's crazy. I know, right? You know the screen I pulled up with the cassette player and the cassette tape? That's the first screen, and you can't do anything except put the cassette into the cassette player. And yeah, there's no settings, there's no title screen, so we are rolling with this. If you have sensitive ears, well, thankfully for me, I don't have ears. Jokes aside though, I used to play percussion, so I am very accustomed to very loud sounds for extended durations of time. So I'll be fine, chat, don't worry.
My story in Bella Riva began with a little girl, and a voice she was longing to hear.
Ooh. Minato. Lullaby.
It was my first morning in Bella Riva, and I couldn't wait to leave my hotel and explore. It was a quiet town, its streets and alleyways basking peacefully in the hot morning sun. In the main square, meanwhile, preparations were underway for the festival in a few days' time.
Ooh.
As I handed out my flyers, I wondered what the people of Bella Riva would need me to fix.
Maria, your
So
flyers
far,
are black and white.
Everything here seemed perfect.
I saw those flyers, Maria. Good luck.
I was starting to worry I'd made a mistake when I felt someone tapping me on the back.
Hi, I'm Izzy. Do you know how to fix things?
Is Izzy British? Is Bella Riva in the UK?
It was a little girl, maybe 7 years old, who must have gotten hold of one of my flyers. She rummaged around in her backpack until she hauled out a
That's
battered
not
red
a
cassette.
7-year-old. That's not a 7-year-old.
My tape is broken and I can't make it work anymore.
I also don't think a 7-year-old knows how to use a cassette player.
I tried to fix it myself, but there's this metal thing in the way. Can you try?
How would I know? Because my house has a cassette player, which I used to fiddle with and like play. And At 7, I did not know what these meant. I didn't know that this was eject. I barely knew. I knew the triangle was start and the 2 lines was stop, but I didn't know the difference between the 2 lines and the square. So, I don't think this is a 7-year-old. It's a pencil, right? You use a pencil
Why did you do that?
to make the tape go back in. 7 seems like a stretch. She's like 11. Yeah, right? I would buy 10 years old. 7 is a little young. Okay, and then take the screwdriver. Oh, I swipe my mouse. That's a nice mechanic. I like that. Am I repairing this
Those
on the
batteries look
ground?
like they need replacing. Luckily, I have some spares.
Stream is buffering. Well, not on my end. Does she just need to change batteries? Is this what's going on? The cassette tape like unraveled and then it died as well? Is that it? There we go. There's the settings. I'll turn it down to like 60%. There we go. And then I'll turn it up for you guys. Cool, cool, cool. Let me rotate. Let me... No. Let me... Open. Open. In. Power's on. Yes?
Will you dream a dream for me? If I sit by your side and hold you so tight, know that
I'm not that much of a zoomer chat. I know how to use a cassette recorder.
Good night, my darling.
When it finished, Izzy picked up the tape deck and tucked it carefully into her backpack.
Thanks, Maria. You're the best person at fixing things ever.
No problem. Who was that singing? They're very good.
It's my mum. She's not here anymore.
Izzy trailed off. It was the kind of silence a cassette tape would never be enough to fill.
I think 23 and up should at least know how to use one. I'd say maybe 20 and up even. It's just that when BRB, okay, thanks, man. See ya. 7-year-old going through it. I know, right? But my music teachers would always be like, do you guys know what this is? And then show a picture of a cassette player, and the entire class would be like, yeah, we kind of grew up with that in our houses, in our homes. And they were like, oh, really? Thank you again, Mare, for yoinking my nose.
When Izzy's friends called for her, she dug deep into her pockets, looking for something to pay me with. Eventually, she produced a grand total of a stick of gum, 3 mismatched buttons, and a yo-yo.
She's a 7-year-old, and it wasn't even a difficult fix. Don't charge her for it.
I usually preferred a check, but Izzy looked so serious, I wrote out a full receipt. She seemed like a happy kid, but beneath it all, part of her life had been shattered.
You're telling me, Maria, you're telling me that this 7-year-old knows how to use a cassette player, but doesn't know how money works? I find that a little hard to believe. Maybe I'm just a product of my times, chat. But I feel like you learn how to use money first, right? IDK man.
Part I wouldn't be able to fix.
Playing video games seems harder than pushing a couple of buttons to make music go. Yeah. And I did that as a 7-year-old.
My first repair complete, I spent the rest of the day doing small jobs in and around the square.
In and around the... Okay, to clear this up, the background just now, while we were fixing the cassette player, was... Were we fixing it on the floor of just like the square? It looked like a brick road. It looked like a cobblestone road. I think the tape being messed up would be the hard part for a 7-year-old. Yeah.
I was exhausted when I got back to my hotel and found a message asking me to make one more visit.
You just squatted and did your job. It seems, yeah, it seems that way.
The address led me to a quaint little house, a stone's throw from the beach. Bathed in the evening light, it looked beautiful, in spite of its flaking paintwork and chipped tiles.
I think living near the beach is romanticized too much. Everything corrodes really quickly. Like, my childhood home used to be like pretty near the ocean, and all the metal in your house corrodes so quickly. Like, even now, I'm further from the ocean, but it corrodes so quickly, and all your nice shiny metal becomes oxidized and green and crusty. Oh, we've gotten hit by ads, but yes, I will talk about this. I think people who live in like landlocked or really inland places that don't experience sea, like wind coming from the sea, living near salt water seems like a silly thing to do. Yeah, haha, it's totally not like I live... Never mind. I'm just saying. Don't be like, oh, you know, look, you made to it. I mean, the apothecary is on an oceanside cliff, so I can speak from first-hand experience, chat. It's a universally bad decision in my opinion. There are some positive parts, but don't romanticize it. All the metal like oxidizes so quickly. Don't do it, chat. You need to keep polishing the metal parts, like your windowsills and your pots and your cutlery. If not, the sea air just corrodes it and it turns green. I'm just saying. Although metals like gold and silver don't corrode like that. Silver does oxidize, but not because of the sea air. It just reacts to like oils and stuff.
The front door was opened by a harried-looking man, still dressed from a long day at the office.
Are you Maria?
Yes.
My name's Joseph. I'm Isabel's father.
Yeah, Isabel. Her name was Isabel. Gotcha.
I'm so sorry she bothered you this morning. Please, come in. I'd like to settle up properly.
On the mantelpiece, I saw the remains of a broken statue. Without thinking, I picked up a fragment.
Are we gonna have to fix the statue? Also, can I just say that statues are a pain to fix. Statues and pottery are a pain to fix because the bond will never be quite as strong as how the material was originally. And once there's a visible breakage, that means that there are a lot of micro cracks in the material, making the overall item weaker and more prone to breaking. So it's not just the major breakage that you need to fix if you want it to be fully restored. You gotta really like bond the materials together.
Ah, my father's statue. What's left of it, at least. Yet another way I'd have disappointed him.
Dang, we talking about generational trauma here. My father's statue, does that mean it's a statue of his father or just that his father owned it? Because who makes statues of themselves?
It survived 100 years in this family. But 5 minutes with Isabel and... Do you think you can salvage it?
Hey, Mr. Joseph, maybe don't let your 7-year-old handle family heirlooms that are important. I'm just saying. That sounds
Will you be able
like
to
a
see the
bad
glue
thing
afterwards?
to do.
I don't want people seeing the cracks.
Don't want people seeing the cracks. Well... Okay, then we'll glue here. Hold on. I don't know how this gluing mechanic works. Hello? Hello? Okay, that's the other side of the torso. Huh? Okay. Glue better. I can't control it.
Is this glue really strong enough to hold everything together?
As I've said, Joseph, there are micro fissures in this material, so unless the glue is a really thin bonding material like epoxy, I don't think so. It's just my personal opinion, Joseph.
Sometimes I think my daughter should come with a warning label.
Well, if you think like that, you probably shouldn't be a parent. You gotta be ready for all the dumb stuff that kids are bound to do. That's his foot. Porcelain statue. Yeah, the porcelain is gonna have micro fissures. I'm sorry. Oh, my nose is back. I'm sorry, Joseph. Like, this may look okay even though I did a horrible job on glue placement, as anyone with like a D&D hobby or a Warhammer 40k hobby would know. I put too much glue. That is an absurd amount of glue. But, game,
Thank
you know?
you, Maria. It looks as perfect as it ever did. My father wanted me to make something of myself. He didn't have time for anything less.
That was a ton of glue, but it'll be alright. Look, whenever you drag the glue over this area, it just draws. You don't click or anything. You can't like put a controlled amount, and it'll just draw like until 3 strokes, and then it'll cut off. So I don't know.
As Joseph put the statue back on the shelf, it nudged against the family portrait stood proudly next to it. So he was Bellariva's mayor. And that was Izzy's mom. They must both miss her so much.
Sorry. I'm a little tired. I've been working late getting things sorted for the
It'll
festival.
be alright, yeah.
There's only a few days to go. Looks like I'll be working late. Again?
He's working late because he's a mayor.
When I told my parents I wanted to leave, they always found an excuse to be busy, to avoid talking about it. I guess keeping themselves occupied was their way of pretending it wasn't happening.
Dang, Asian parent experience.
Joseph's work must have been taking up so much of his time. But maybe that was what he wanted. I just hoped he was finding enough time for Izzy, too.
Evidently not. Is that a phone? A rotary phone!
My second day in Bellariva dawned bright and clear. Another beautiful sunny morning.
Yo! Ashy, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Ashy raid. Thank you, raiders. Welcome. I'm Okena, your friendly model axolotl. Thank you for the follows, Chris Woos and Bagav Pili. Welcome. We're playing Assemble with Care. Lotto. Yes, I am a Lotto. Welcome. This is a game about restoring and fixing little gadgets and doohickeys. Hey Ashy, how was stream? Let me shout you out. Hold on. What were you doing? Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Ooh, how was it? What's that about? I hope stream was good. If you have to raid and run, that's perfectly okay. Please do your after stream care. Please rest. Hydrate if you need to. Stream was okay. I was very eepy, so have to get your Z's soon. That's perfectly fine, Ashy. Thank you so much for trusting your community with me.
Walking into town, I passed cafes overflowing with customers cradling their morning coffees. I stopped, breathing in the smell of roasted coffee beans and freshly baked pastries.
I love baked goods.
I was about to go inside when the owner of Carmen's, the cafe next door, stopped me.
Hello, Maria. Were you here yesterday handing out flyers?
Yes,
I have a
that's
job
me,
for you.
Carmen. Soundtrack and graphics are absolutely beautiful. Ooh. Glad to hear. I will check it out.
Her place was petite,
You can say
tucked
small.
between its competitors as if hoping they wouldn't notice. Judging by the empty tables inside, though, her potential customers hadn't noticed it either.
Letty brought friends. Thank you, Letty.
It's a bit slow today, but we're just getting started. I'm sure it'll pick up soon.
As Carmen chatted, she walked over to the counter and returned with an old rotary phone.
At least I've got plenty of time to practice my recipe for the festival. It's a new special I've been working on. I was hoping to call my sister for some, seasoning tips, but it won't connect.
What do you mean it won't connect? It's a landline, Carmen.
Can you see if you can figure out what's wrong?
Sure. I don't know. Apparently the motherboard is broken. That's what I'm getting from the context clues. What is that?
Obviously, we'd normally be much busier than this.
Uh-huh. Hold on. Let me turn it. There we go. Okay. Don't put down the screwdriver. Don't... Let me just unscrew all four. You don't need to put down the screwdriver, Maria.
You can fix it, can't you? I can't afford to replace it.
Probably... Ooh, the bell's broken. Hold on, hold on. Okay, looks like one of the bells broken. That's an easy fix. That's... Let me... There we go. Broken bell, new bell. Screw back on. There we go. Claire Obscure just takes place in the real world, France. Nothing different at all, I swear. Sure, Letty. I believe you. Let's open this up, shall we? I do like the mechanic of unscrewing. Click the wire and drag it to the toolbox to detach it. I'm sorry?
These connections aren't quite right. I should check the wiring.
Check the wiring. Hold on. Why was it like that then, huh? Why was it like that then? Okay, I need to take out the apparently burnt motherboard. What did you do to this phone? Spectre, welcome, welcome. Hello. How you doing? We're playing Assemble with Care, and I am trying to... This is a rotary phone that apparently caught fire on the inside. Look at that motherboard. What's wrong with this? Okay. And then I should put this back and screw this back in. Pretty good. Just bored, waiting for my friends so we can build a mod pack. Ooh, mod pack for what? And then we put the faceplate back in.
I'll need to check the wires are in the right configuration.
How do I check then? How do I check? How do I check? Maria, you should have told me that earlier. What do you mean? Oh, it was missing a
Looks
wire.
like this new circuit board is all hooked up.
Yeah, the circuit board apparently caught fire, but okay. What?
Looks like something is still missing.
Something's still missing. Something's still missing. Why is that? Why is that a thing? Minecraft? Ooh. And there is missing one wire. Yep. What is this woman's job exactly? She's a restorer by trade. And her family owns an antique shop. So, that's wrong. So...
Looks like something is still missing.
What is missing? What's missing? There's nothing here. General repair person? I have no idea. She said she's a restorer, so I'm guessing general electronics. But also some craft and stuff. So I have no idea. Build it up and see what
Looks like
happens.
something is still missing.
Something's still missing. Yeah, what's still missing? Oh. I clicked out of the game. Hold on. I think that... What's missing, Maria?
Looks like something is still missing.
What's missing? Start putting the parts that weren't funked up back on. That's what I'm doing. And she's like, no, 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 you're wrong. What's missing, Maria? Please.
There's still a part I need to attach. Where does it go?
Keep going? Okay. Maria, I swear to God. That's what I was doing! That's what I was doing. What do you mean? Oh, there's still something missing. I thought I was meant to put something else in. The phone. You... Huh? I can't with this game, chat. I can't with this game.
When I handed the phone back to Carmen, she seemed almost reluctant to take it from me.
She tries to trick you? Are we dealing with an unreliable narrator? What's going on? Maria actively wants me to fail. Well, she never lied. In the sense they weren't together yet, but I was on the right track. And it kept highlighting the toolbox, and I was like, ooh, something's missing. I don't know.
So it's all working now, is it? I don't have to leave it to dry or let it cool down?
Leave
Nope,
what
it's
to dry?
ready to go. It'll be ringing off the hook in no time.
No, yeah, Carmen, you gotta leave it to dry for 24 hours because of all the coffee I poured directly onto the circuit board.
That's if I can pay my phone bill, anyway. And the rent, and the suppliers. Anyway, take a seat and I'll be right with you. Your coffee's on the house.
I sat at one of the empty tables, while at the counter, Carmen had started dialing the phone.
Hello! How's my favourite sister doing today?
As opposed to all my least favorite sisters.
As she talked, Carmen became more and more tense. This didn't seem like a call for some cooking advice.
When is it ever? Shrimp check? I am not shrimping, Spectre. I'm sitting up.
I know I still owe you from last time, but I can't afford to take part in the festival if I don't pay.
I could almost feel the eye roll at the other end of the line.
Oh no. Money issues.
You don't need to be here, though. Can't you just put the check in the post?
Oh.
When the call ended, Carmen brought me my coffee, her hands trembling.
Sorry about that. My sister's decided to fly in for a visit. Oh God, I have to get ready. Actually, I might have another job for you. Can you come by tomorrow?
Yeah, of course. You can't just pay me in coffee, though. We can do, like, a delayed payment. We can do a payment plan. It doesn't... You can't pay me in just coffees, though.
The next day, I'd promised Carmen I'd return to help her get the cafe ready for her sister's arrival.
Uh-huh.
I was about to set out when I received an unexpected call from my hotel's reception desk. Apparently, another guest had asked for me by name.
Okay.
Curious, I took the creaking elevator up to the top floor and made my way to the room number they'd given. I knocked.
Are you here about the camera? It's about time.
What do you mean it's about time? What do you mean it's about time?
The woman in front of me was immaculate. Not a hair out of place or a crease to be seen.
That's
My
a lesbian
sister
if I've
tells
ever
me you
seen
know
one.
how to fix things. I'd usually go to an expert, of course, but in this town...
Excuse me? I am an expert.
So this was Carmen's sister? The two of them couldn't have been more different.
Yeah. If that's
Inside
the
her room,
favorite
I
sister.
saw a beautiful reflex camera. Any professional photographer's dream.
If this is the favorite sister, I can't imagine the least favorite sister.
The viewfinder is completely dark. I can't see anything through it at all. I assume you can figure out what's wrong?
Well, the mirror is probably broken then. That looks like a mirror. That looks like a mirror. I'm just saying. Wow, isn't it so great that all these things that we're fixing only use one size of Phillips head screws? So that they're all interchangeable, and we only need one screwdriver for this to fix this. Okay, take off the lens. Let me rotate. I was right, chat. I was right. The mirror's broken. I'm so good at this, chat. You don't even know. You don't even
suppose
know,
you've fixed
chat.
anything this valuable before.
What do you mean you never fixed anything this valuable before? I will have you know. Suskina is so smart. I am not thus.
If I used the screwdriver, I could adjust the angle of the mirror.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that is finicky. Nope, didn't mean to do that. I'm assuming this is good, because, like, it works like a periscope, right? Uh-huh. New film? New film? No? Well, you're clearly out of film. There we go.
Perfect. Now the viewfinder should be working.
Can we check? Can we put that back? Can we check? It looks like it's working. I sure hope I got it right. It's exactly like a periscope.
Still
Good
a few
to
parts
know.
missing.
Still a few parts missing. Yeah, I'm getting to it, Maria. Jeez. Tap the lens. Why do you not have the lens cap on, though?
I felt a pang of envy as I handed the camera to Helena. I put my disposable to shame.
Well, not everyone needs a DSLR for photography, you know? if you're just a hobbyist, you don't need the best things. It same goes for literally anything. Like if you're crocheting, if you pick up crocheting, you don't need every single color of wool. If you're just picking up painting, you don't need 10 billion brushes and like a million shades of paint. You just need the basics. Different people are at different stages of the hobby. There's no shame in having a disposable camera.
I picked it up on my first trip to Paris. It's a 1958 limited edition, the first of its kind. It cost me 3 months' salary, but it was worth it.
Was it? Oh, so 3 months' salary is worth it because you get to brag about it to anyone who has ears? Huh? Helena?
I had no idea what 3 months' salary meant to Helena, but I was pretty sure it was more than I could afford. It was strange, really, that we were even staying in the same hotel. I'd
Oh?
picked this place because it was cheap and cheerful, but surely she could afford somewhere better?
Surely, unless this attitude is all a facade.
She took some test shots, fiddling with the camera settings until she was absolutely satisfied.
This work is immaculate.
Uh-huh.
At least there's one person in this town who knows what they're doing.
Wow, thanks for that backhanded compliment.
Sending you to me might be the first thing Carmen's actually gotten right.
I wondered why Helena had bothered coming if she thought so little of her sister.
Yeah, why do you bother if you're so horrible to your sister?
I hear nothing from her for weeks, and then when she finally does call me, all she wants is money. If she thinks I'm lending her another penny, she'll have to convince me it's not a total waste of time.
That didn't sound good. If Hurricane Helena was about to hit, I hoped Carmen was ready.
What is that? Neon sign? Spectre, thanks for checking in. Got a potion of hysterical laughter. Very nice. Is this a neon sign or like just an LED?
The sun was setting over Bellariva by the time I reached Carmen's cafe. From the outside, it looked as quiet as ever, but inside, I found Carmen cleaning like her life depended on it.
Thanks for the hydrate, Spectre.
Yoink!
And Letty's stolen my nose again. Great. Fantastic.
Maria! Oh, don't mind all of this. If Helena finds one speck of dust in here, I'll never hear the end of it.
Carmen seemed pleased to see me, but I sensed the fidgeting tension beneath each sweep of her mop.
Uh-huh.
Trying to live
Reconnection successful? Hello? Are we back? Are we back, chat? Cool. That was scary. Okay, cool. We may hold on, just a minute, chat. We might dip out again. I just need to check that my internet is working, you know? Am I connected to the wrong internet? That might be an issue. Oh, cool. Don't you love it when your ISP just does not provide the internet you pay for? Wow. Connected but no internet. Connected without internet. That's so fun. That's That's so wonderful. Hmm. Uh-oh. Hmm. That's oh no. That's not comforting at all. My internet is pissed. Hmm. Hello? Are we back, chat? Are we back? Oh no. Uh-oh. Are we back? Are we back? Testing 1, 2. Can you guys hear me? Oh, yikes. This is less than ideal, but loud and clear. I'm glad cuz the Wi-Fi is not providing. I'm currently running everything on a mobile hotspot, so that's fun. Oh no. Hmm. 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 If we're good, we can continue. It's not providing what it should be providing. Yeah. Considering my home has a Wi-Fi package that has 2 different internet connections and neither of them work. I'm just saying that is so annoying. You're telling me you didn't supply not one but both of that the internet connections that you're supposed to supply? And now I'm running everything on my hotspot. So that's fun. That's so fun and so fine. For once, for once though, chat. The scuff's not my fault.
Carmen led me to a back room where she'd laid out the components of what
Back
looked like a
rooms?
neon sign.
I had this made when I first opened the cafe, but I'm hopeless with electronics.
It's a neon sign.
So there was supposed to be a sign outside. This might explain the lack of customers.
You think? Carmen, you didn't even replace the broken neon sign with like a printed one?
I'd like to put it up before Helena gets here. Can you give it a try?
You should have put it up a long time ago. Ah, Carmen. What are you doing, Carmen? Yeah. So from context clues, I'm gonna say that your sign's missing wires, which is deeply concerning, but okay. Doesn't seem like anything's wrong with the wire. Web packages are the worst thing ever. Are we supposed to attach this? It looks like this goes here. So we have glue, so I'm... Oh, that's horrible. Oh. Oh. That was horrible. That was so much glue, and at the same time, just not enough. Heh. Heh.
I think the whole thing is supposed to light up.
Yeah. Yeah, the whole thing's supposed to light up. I'm aware. Yes?
I don't know, it's a bit flat. Maybe
Flat?
if it flashes, it'll really catch people's eye.
I hate flashing
Great
neon
idea.
signs.
I think I have a spare part that could do that.
Carmen, are you insane? Okay, that's a switch. That's the sign for a switch. Therefore, I will... Oh, that is... That... I don't like that. No good, chat. No good. Ooh. Ooh. So we're gonna close that. And shush! I'm not testing that. It was on.
I think the whole thing is supposed to light up.
Okay, it distracts me because I know the green indicators are a gameplay mechanic of like, you connected it correctly. But I see the green indicators of, oh, the circuit's on. So you're not supposed to remove and reconnect wires while the circuit is on. So I tried to switch it off and it was like, oh, so I see you're trying to test this. So, nah. That's awful.
It still needs something else. Maybe we can add one of these.
What of what? Look at me. That looks like a Japanese character for Ra. Anyway. And are we supposed to connect all of this in series? That's so energy inefficient. Carmen, your taste is awful. Oh, I clicked out of the window. Was it supposed to be ice cream? And then this... Oh, we're supposed to connect everything in series? Can't we connect this in parallel? That's so energy inefficient. I stand by it. I hate flashing neon signs.
It works. I'll screw everything together again and you'll be set.
You know what? The customers always write in matters of taste. So you can enjoy your horrible flashing neon sign, and I will just do my job. Yep. It's complete, I guess.
The sign fixed, we headed outside and mounted it carefully over the cafe door.
Oh, that's perfect, Maria. It looks just how I imagined it. When I had this sign made, it all seemed so simple.
Oh, I can't believe I might have to give it all up. I hope I've done enough.
The smile froze on her face as she spotted something over my shoulder. I turned to see.
It's obviously Helena.
Of course, my sister owns the only cafe in this entire town that isn't actually open.
For better or worse, Helena had arrived. Carmen opened her mouth to explain, but Helena swept indifferently past her.
Uh-huh.
Finally pausing in the doorway, she turned back towards Carmen.
The first thing we're doing is getting rid of that hideous sign.
Yeah, I knew she wouldn't like it.
And with that, she disappeared inside. I hoped Carmen's chances of saving the cafe hadn't disappeared with her.
Ooh. Some kind of game console?
It was the day before the festival, and the whole town was busy getting ready. I had more work than I knew what to do with. When Joseph called with another job, I was craving the cool quiet of his and Izzy's seafront house.
Uh-oh. Are we dropping frames again, chat? Are we still okay, chat?
I'd barely reached their front door when I heard someone calling me. Psst.
Maria, I need your help. Quickly, it's top secret.
That's still not a 7-year-old.
It was Izzy, peeking out from the side of the house. She beckoned for me to follow her. She led me through to a beautiful, unruly garden overflowing with flowers of every color. Nestled among them was a playhouse, its doorway almost completely obscured by a towering rose bush.
Oh, chat. I think I know why my internet crashed. I think I might know, chat. Cause, you know, have you ever heard of a kettle surge? It's a phenomenon in the UK where before streaming services and like when people watch like cable TV, all the ads would run at the same times, and every person, oh no, down again, oh no, that's not good. Oh no, we dropping frames on this one, chat. We're back. Okay. OBS still says I'm dropping frames. That's not good. But I think I know the reason. Because today's election day, right? And the polls closed 2 hours ago, which means the first count is around now. And as I was saying, the kettle surge in the UK, right? When ads would come on, every single person in the UK who was watching TV would get up and put on the kettle for tea time. I've switched off the replay buffer, but I don't think that'll help too much. We are dropping so many frames, chat. Again, I think similar to the kettle surge where power plants would have to supercharge the generators to prepare for the increase in electricity use when everyone puts on the kettle to make tea. I think that internet service providers did not anticipate everyone searching up election results. And so I think that everyone is online refreshing pages because a news article just dropped about 50 seconds ago. Many articles are dropping around this hour that update you on the polls. Because today's the general election and they're counting the votes currently. Yippee! And that means everyone's online. And I don't think my internet service provider anticipated that. Oh no. Please, I just... Okay, I'm going to adjust something. And, we might disconnect momentarily. Just bear with me, chat. Okay. We will be right back as I reset my router. Okay, I'm back, and I'm going to test something. We might disconnect again. So this one's planned. Hello, hello. Okay, it reconnected. Chat, can you read me? Can you read me? Are we back, chat? Is this better? Is this better, chat? I went and reset everything, and it says I have Wi-Fi. Are we back? I hope so. Yes. So what was I saying? I was talking about kettle surge, right? Because kettle surge was this phenomenon in the UK where, back when everyone watched cable TV before streaming, when all the ads would play at the very same time, people would get up when the ads were running and go to the kitchen, plug in their kettle, and make tea. And because this was happening across the nation, because everyone was watching TV, there would be a huge spike in demand for electricity because all these kettles needed to boil water. And because of that, the power grids would have to watch the TV, and just before the ads came and it cut to ads, they would have to supercharge the power grid so that it wouldn't cause a blackout due to all the demand for energy within those like 3 to 5 minutes of ads. And basically the same thing's happening in Singapore right now for the internet, because everyone is eagerly watching, and because very few people actually watch TV from cable or satellite, it's not a surge in energy, it's a surge in Wi-Fi and internet. Because many smart TVs now just stream the news from like through the internet, you know? And because everyone today is closely watching the election and watching for the results of our general election, I think that basically my internet crashed because service providers were not prepared for this spike. Should they have seen this coming? Yes. Did they prepare sufficiently? I don't think so. But what matters is that we back. And hopefully everything is running all right. Because my stats look fine now. Thanks for the update, Spectre. I think everything should be back now. So we can continue with the game. And that cut off faster than I wanted it to, but it's fine. It's a good thing I adjusted my Twitch settings to have to hold the line while stream loads, so it didn't start a completely new stream. Hold on, chat. OBS, respond, please. Pretty please. There we go.
She led me through to a beautiful, unruly garden overflowing with flowers of every color. Nestled among them was a playhouse, its doorway almost completely obscured by a towering rose bush.
You have to squeeze past it and breathe in real small, like this.
Izzy took in a big gulp of air and crawled through the gap and into the playhouse.
Breathe in real small? And then she took the deepest breath? What does that mean?
I hadn't planned on crawling in the dirt today, but the life of a repairwoman never did run smooth. On the table inside, there was an electronic toy. Not exactly the usual stock in my parents' antique shop.
I had an accident. I didn't do it on purpose or anything, but it won't turn on anymore.
Izzy, you have broken so many things in the past few days.
Can you fix it for me?
Of course. Looks like we need to replace the chips and the button. Izzy, did you step on this? Be so for real with me right now. There we go. We're gonna get hit by ads in a bit. So we're gonna disconnect all these wires first. Because I'm sure it's gonna be in the wrong order anyway. And then we're gonna put that there and then reinstall a new one. And then we're gonna take this out and then we're gonna take this out, put in a new button. And oh, we're gonna get hit by ads in a few seconds. In the meantime, I will look at this. What am I supposed to do? Where does that go? Oh, this goes here, and we just need to remove that bit and put that in. Ah. Okay, let me just ping everyone. I'll just ping people and be like, that goes there, I think. Are we so back? We are. It is Jover. Yeah, Letty, I was just talking about how I think there was a huge spike in demand for internet because it was exactly 2 hours after the polls closed and everyone is anxiously checking the news for updates because they would release a preliminary count of votes. And I don't think internet service providers were prepared for that. So we experienced the equivalent of what was it? Kettle surge? Light to the display. No. Light to there, light to there. It's just gonna show nothing, huh? I don't know, you tell me, is it Jover? Cause I think we have good connection at last. In terms of the election, I haven't checked. I will check after stream. How do I Okay, so if I connect this to this and this to this, that's correct. Cool, 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 cool. And then down to there, and that, and then that. I don't like crossing wires, but there's no way to do this without crossing wires, so guess we don't have a choice. I don't like this. The wires are so messy. Well, cables. I got scolded by my teacher many years ago. Like 10 years ago. For calling, like, cables wires, and I still make that accident. Cables are what are inside wires. Cables are just other way around. Cables are the full thing, wires are inside cables. So wires are just the metal parts, and cable is the metal part that's insulated. Just put the back plate back on, right? That's right. And then put the game in.
Do grown-ups play games as well?
Yes.
Can you show me how to play? I tried before, but it was so hard.
Oh? Will I get absolutely wrecked? It's nice of them to put all these indicators. Uh-huh. Oh, take a picture of it. Yeah. We're such a pro gamer, chat!
Her toy fixed, I watched Izzy retreat into its screen, taking refuge in a 3-inch world of her own.
Maria, I don't think this is a toy. That's like clearly a gaming console. When you said electronic toy, I was thinking of like those kind of like toy dogs, you know, that or like a remote control car. That's an electronic toy. I know Game Boys are toys, but calling them a toy seems wrong. Exactly, Letty. That's what I was just saying. Like, my computer isn't a toy, but I use it mostly for gaming. Exactly! Like, you can't call a Nintendo Switch a toy. That's a console, Maria. Like, calling it a toy is so weird. Even if it's like a Tamagotchi, it's technically a toy, but it feels more like a console, you know?
Well, I'd better head inside. Your dad is waiting for me.
Please don't tell him about the game. He'll think I broke it on purpose.
Broke it on purpose?
Why would he think that?
Because, well, I kind of dropped it really hard at the wall.
Oh, Izzy rage quit. That's concerning. You're 7.
Izzy looked down, scuffing her shoes on the worn floor of the playhouse.
My dad said I have to go to the stupid festival tomorrow and put on a stupid dress, and I don't want to. All he cares about is working. He never wants to see me unless it's for his job. I'm not going. He can't make me.
With that, Izzy dove back through the rosebush and disappeared into the wilds of the garden. She was so young. She couldn't be expected to see that her dad was struggling too. It made me think. Had I really tried hard enough to understand my parents' point of view? I was so focused on the adventures ahead of me. Maybe I didn't care enough about leaving them behind.
Girl, you need to communicate better. Is this a watch? Do we get to fix a watch? Ooh.
Leaving Izzy hiding in the garden, I walked around to the front of the house and rang the doorbell. It was only then I noticed my favorite overalls covered in grass stains. I scrubbed desperately, but it was too late.
Maria, what are you doing? What happened to
Use
your clothes?
use baking soda, Maria. Baking soda, hydrogen peroxide.
I was, repairing a lawnmower.
How unusual. Well, do come in. The job I've got for you is a little more delicate.
Why does this family have so many issues with breaking stuff?
Totally embarrassed, I walked into an orderly room filled with papers and ledgers. So this was his office.
Also, why are we making house calls? I guess it's because we don't have a shop and we're visiting. But like still, we should have a place of work.
You must be so busy getting ready for the festival. Are you looking forward to it?
Of course. It's traditional for the mayor to judge food from every cafe and restaurant in town.
Uh-huh.
I'll be declaring the best chef in Bella Riva by this time tomorrow. Speaking of which,
He unclipped the watch from his wrist and very carefully handed it to me.
Okay.
I'll have a tight schedule to follow, but my watch stopped working a while ago.
A
Could you see if
while
you can make
ago?
it tick again?
Why didn't you fix it sooner? If it stopped ticking, it could just be a battery issue. Oh, we need to replace the glass face. Oh, okay.
Are you sure it will all fit back together?
I'm pretty sure. Okay. Let me spin. Love always. Oh, this was from his wife. What? So this level doesn't have music? Okay. Are we just fixing this on the floor? Is this like the tiled floor of his house? What are you doing, Maria? Is this... Is the body of this
The
cracked?
main plate has completely cracked.
Yep.
I'll need to replace it. The cogs look good, though. If I'm careful, I can reuse those.
Cool. Why do you just drop them, Maria? Put them down carefully. No. Okay, the controls for this level are a little finicky, but I think we can do it. So we put... No? Are we not supposed to... Okay, that goes on top then. That goes there. That goes there. That's not right. There we go. That's not right. Uh-huh. There we go. Oh, screws. Let me unscrew. And then... Okay. We'll unscrew that.
I've not gone a day without this watch since my wife gave it to me.
Well, you sure waited for a long time before asking anyone to fix it. So I'd say you've gone quite a few days without this watch, at least in working condition. Hold on. There we go. We need this to be there. And that to be... No! No, stop. I'm not pausing the game. Cool. And then we connect the back plate. I do like the mechanics of this game, especially screwing screwing stuff in. It's so I like how they did this. Schoenfelder Automatic 36 watch.
As I handed the watch back to Joseph, my fingers traced over the engraving on the back. I hoped fixing this was one small way I could help him move forward.
I can't believe it's working, Maria. Thank you. My wife was a brilliant woman. Feeling this ticking on my wrist, it makes me feel like she's still here.
Then why did you wait so long to fix it, Joseph?
Watches measure minutes and hours like they're infinite. I didn't know we had so little time. Even with Isabel, I barely see her. And when I do, she acts like she hates me.
That's because you only ever talk to her when it's for work.
Just then, the phone rang. Even when he was at home, his work was never done.
Sorry, Maria. I have to take this. I'll see you at the festival tomorrow.
Spend time with your daughter, Joseph.
As I left, I turned and saw him pacing the floor of his office, his watch glinting in the afternoon sun. I hoped its quiet ticking would at least bring him some peace during the busy days to come.
A fix in time. Is this a Polaroid camera? Oh, it's a projector! I haven't seen one of these projectors in a long, long time.
When my last job of the day brought me to Carmen's apartment, the door was opened by someone I didn't expect to see, Helena.
What do you mean you didn't expect to see? They're sisters, and you know she's in town.
Sorry for inflicting this mess on you. Carmen's never seen a knick-knack she doesn't want to buy, apparently.
I love Knacks.
Carmen's apartment was a little chaotic, but totally charming. It was easy to imagine her living in a place like this. It definitely wasn't Helena's style. She seemed more upmarket than flea market. I wondered why she was even here.
Probably to berate her sister.
We're having a clear-out. Or at least I am. Carmen's not helping, as usual. There's a market at the festival tomorrow. I'm selling some of these things to make her some money.
What?
She says she has nothing when there's all this stuff right under her nose.
Helena stepped delicately past the items on the floor and reached down to pick up one from the pile.
Look at this slide projector. Our parents treasured it, but Carmen treats it like a piece of junk. Can you take a look?
Yeah, sure. Oh, hold on. Did stream die? No. I don't think stream died. Everything seems to be running smoothly. Yeah, let's fix this. Projector, huh? Okay, we have one wire and 3 things. I love being able to see you respond to my message on Discord. Hey, listen. I can't click out of the game to respond normally because it will be even more obvious because the music will come to a screeching halt. And so I'm responding on my phone. Letty, give a girl a break. God forbid. Like, God forbid I respond to messages, huh? Especially concerning my stream.
Oh, typical. Carmen's even managed to get a slide stuck in here.
Okay, I guess we'll just unscrew that. Unscrew that. Cotto matte kudasai. Let me... Can I unscrew anything to... Oh, it's a picture of Carmen and Helena. Okay. Beware electricity. There's a broken bulb.
That light bulb is completely smashed.
We'll just replace it.
Okay,
Easy fix.
I'll need to redirect the light to the lens at the top for the projector to work.
Ah, mirrors. Right, right. Yeah. Okay, second mirror. Like that, and then you want it to... What? What? Nuh-uh. And good. Nope, that was wrong. And then there'll be one more mirror that we turn to just... That is so difficult. That's so finicky. Hold on. Uh-huh.
I was so excited when I moved to the city. Carmen, she looks so sad.
Yeah, 'cause you left her.
Here's the clicker you'll need to attach. God knows how Carmen broke that as well.
It's not too bad, Helena. It's just a wire connection. Let's just close this back up. What?
I think I've missed a screw somehow.
Yeah, I was just checking. Calm down, Maria. There. It's fixed. Let me turn this. Wire. There. Clicker. What? Wire. Let... No. No. What? What? Oh. There's a holder. Cool, 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 cool. I'll just put these back here.
When we were younger, Carmen was always following me around. I suppose she looked up to me. A cool older sister.
Yeah. And you call her useless.
She used to ask me when I was coming home, but I was always too busy.
Helena was transfixed, staring at the two young sisters the projector had brought glaringly into focus.
I never meant to let her down.
But you haven't, have you? You came all this way just to help with the cafe. Plus the money.
That's the problem. There is no money.
I knew
I
it!
lost my job a few months ago.
I knew
my
it! It's a
savings are
facade.
almost gone. I have nothing.
Yeah, because actual rich people won't be like, oh, be careful with the camera, it's more than you can afford. That's you. People only say that when they can't like afford to replace it, you know? Because I'm a repair
I'll
person.
throw my checkbook at her bad decisions and make them okay. But I can't. Not this time. You know, the funny thing is, I came here wanting to tell her the truth. But she's so infuriating. How can I ask her for help when all she cares about is herself?
Helena fell silent, shrinking under the gaze of her younger self, projected onto the wall.
We drifted so far apart when I moved away. It felt like the only thing keeping us together was my bank balance.
I'm sure that's not true. Both of you just made choices.
I know I have to tell her the truth. It isn't fair. But I already lost everything else. What if I lose her too?
I don't think she's in the position to judge, Helena. Bigger picture. Is that a Bunsen burner? Boiling point. It's a camp stovetop. I've used a couple of these in my life.
The day of the festival finally came, and after all my hard work, I was ready to put down my tools and pick up a fork.
Haha,
The
funny
smell
thing.
as I entered the main square was incredible. Each stall was selling food even more delicious than the last. The competition would start any minute. Most stall holders were waiting anxiously for the mayor to pay them a visit. All of them, that was, except Carmen, who was still frantically chopping vegetables and stirring pots.
Maria! Thank God you're here. Can I ask you the world's biggest favor?
Carmen, what if I didn't have my tools, huh? What were you gonna do? Just lay down and give up?
Helena was supposed to help me run the stall today, but she never turned up. Probably too ashamed to show her face. I can't believe she lied to me.
Lied to you?
Carmen was stirring so furiously she was in danger of tipping the pot over altogether.
The mayor will be here any minute for the judging, but I'm almost out of my special.
She wasn't really going to ask me, was she?
Yeah,
Not
she
on my
is.
day off.
Yes, on your day off.
I have a stove ready to build and everything. Can you set it up and make me a spare batch?
Oh, so it's just set up the stove. Okay, I can do that. This is the base. And we need the gas gauge. Right, and then we need the switch. And then we need the distributor. Then we put the stabilizers. I have no idea what the technical term is.
It all fits. Now to light the gas.
Meh. Let me pick up. That's dangerous. Huh? Excuse me? Let me strike the match. So annoying. There we go. What? Put it upright. What's this? Wild veggie soup. 1 pint of stock. Quarter stick of something. Quarter stick of butter. Uh-huh.
I think that pot is really boiling now. Smells great if I say so myself.
It's just stock.
Here are the ingredients that Carmen's given me. What to add first?
Butter, apparently. Or cheese. It could be cheese. Quarter stick of something, half a carrot, two broccoli florets, handful of chopped tomatoes, 3 wild mushrooms, plenty of... What does that say? Onion? Love. I have no idea. Half a carrot. Mm-hmm. 2 broccoli florets. Why did the broccoli turn the soup green? Broccoli doesn't act like that. Okay. Handful of chopped tomatoes.
That looks good. I'll scoop a spoonful when I'm ready to serve.
Does it look good, Maria? Does it? Oh, why did it turn red? Look, Maria, I am a witch's familiar and an apothecary. 3 wild mushrooms, so these are halved, so 6 halves. Or, yep. Why did it turn brown? Plenty of... I don't know. I don't know. What does that say? Why? One onion. Four season soup. I'm skeptical. Also, Carmen, why is your special vegetable soup? Like, I know vegetable soup can be a really comforting dish, but it's not gonna win you best cook in town.
My part done, Carmen took over and added the finishing touches.
Oh, it's
It was
supposed
just
to be
in time,
green?
and a moment later, Joseph arrived with Izzy in tow. Carmen anxiously handed them both a serving.
That was so tasty. Can I have some more, please?
Well, you've certainly earned yourself a loyal customer in my daughter. We have a few more meals to taste, but so far you are one of the best. Good luck.
Yo, Carmen has plot armor.
Joseph and Izzy looked so happy together. Maybe the festival was doing them some good after all. Carmen, on the other hand, seemed annoyed. But why, when it had all gone so well?
I wish Helena was here to see this. She's so convinced I'll never succeed at anything.
No, she's projecting, babes.
She wants what's best for you. She's just not very tactful about it.
Yes, I know. Even when I was a kid, she pushed me when no one else did. I just wish she hadn't lied to me. But then, I've asked so much of her over the years. I never stopped to think how much she actually had to give.
Yeah, so why are you mad about it, huh? Is that an alarm clock? No, it's a record player.
The festival finished. I only had one day left before I had to catch my train and leave Bella Riva behind. I couldn't go without saying goodbye to Carmen. So, that evening, I made my way to the cafe. It was unrecognizable.
Yo.
She'd done it. Best food in Bella Riva. Half the town was outside waiting to see what the fuss was about.
Vegetable soup, apparently.
Maria! My favorite sous chef. Come on through.
It was Carmen, acting every inch the successful cafe owner she deserved to be. Even Helena was there, serving the coffees.
Oh.
This was the last place I expected to see her after yesterday's drama. Carmen led me through to a balcony upstairs, where she brought out an old record player.
I found out where Helena was on the day of the festival. She was selling her camera to clear the cafe's debts.
No!
But then she didn't have much left for herself. So, I've asked her to come and stay with me for a while. We have a lot of catching up to do. I wanted to give her this, to cheer her up. We listened to it all the time when we were kids. Do you think it has one last tune in it?
Yeah, sure. I mean, a record player is pretty simple. It's just a needle and
Okay,
an
let's
amplifier.
see what happens when we turn this on.
Like, what happens when we turn this on? Okay, I guess we...
The speaker isn't connected properly. I should check the wiring. The speaker isn't connected properly. I should check the wiring.
Yes, yes.
The speaker isn't connected
I
properly.
hear you,
I should check the
Maria.
wiring.
Fine, we will switch it off. Don't put a record on the flat surface. Okay, it's a rough surface. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, faceplate.
Here's the problem. This wiring isn't connected properly.
And why isn't it connected properly? Did she open it and change the wiring? Like, huh? Okay, so we need one for power. And then that will connect to the motor.
That's the speed dial connected. Now we should be able to change it.
Uh-huh.
The speaker isn't connected properly. I should check the wiring.
Ah, I see. Nope, not that one.
should do it. This record should play beautifully.
Easy fix.
It's spinning the wrong way. How can I get it to play in the right direction? It must be to do with the motor. Let's see if one of these spares can turn things around.
Okay. Oh, gonna take a quick break, chat. We shall be right back. Okay, we're back. Thank you for waiting, chat. Okay, let me just pause the music. Okay, we're back. We're back. Put that back. Open this up. Oh, okay, that was violent. Take out the ban. That's not the right one.
If I turn the volume up, I should be able to hear it now. The speaker isn't connected properly. I
Shush,
should check the
Maria.
wiring.
Shush.
This motor doesn't seem to work. Maybe I'll have better luck with a different one.
Great. Disconnect this. Unplug this. Model number. Oh, we could have looked at that. Okay. 7W0. That's the one. Does it work now?
Well, it's playing in the right direction. I should check it's turning at the correct speed.
The speed's adjustable. It's fine.
What will remain of these days? The sweetest words are there.
Uh-huh.
What will remain of the smiles, the ones that stole my heart that day?
Yippee! Some smooth jazz, some soul maybe.
The record player's crackling tune must have caught Helena's ear, as she appeared a few moments later.
Is that my old record player?
Yes.
I can't believe you've kept it all these years, Carmen.
What do you mean you can't believe it? Just like a day ago you were like, oh, Carmen keeps all this useless junk.
Leaning over the music, they looked just like the young sisters the slide projector had preserved all these years. Inseparable, once again. Carmen told me about your camera.
Yeah,
That was
she
a
did.
really generous thing to do.
I loved that camera, but I love my sister more.
Can always
Now it's
get
her
a new
time to be
camera.
the person she wants to be. I'm going to stay here with her for a while. Make up for lost time.
Yay!
Carmen and Helena's relationship wasn't suddenly going to be perfect, but they were both prepared to try. And to think, it had all started because of a call Carmen made about some seasoning tips. I guess in the end, maybe it wasn't so hard to just pick up the phone and dial. I hadn't spoken to my own parents in a year. I wanted to hear their voices more than anything.
Then why don't you call them, Maria?
But the silence between us was so cavernous. I didn't know how I'd ever find the words to bridge it.
Just call them. Say hi. Ask them about their day. Maria, come on, you can do this. What is that? A father's reprise. Is this like a music box?
My final morning in Bella Riva, I received one last call out to Joseph and Izzy's house. I knew I had to pack, but I figured I could squeeze in one final job before I had to leave. When I arrived, I found Joseph tidying up his wilderness of a garden. The playhouse was already cleared. Inside, I could see Izzy happily testing out her screw driving skills on the back of her cassette deck.
Is that a good idea,
You've
Izzy?
made quite the impression. Izzy, tells me she's going to be a repairwoman like Maria.
I'm sure she could be anything she wanted if she put her mind to it.
Aww.
She could. She's a brilliant child. Spending the day with her at the festival. I haven't had so much fun in ages. I wanted to give her something before she starts to forget.
Inside, the house was transformed, flooded with light and the sounds of the garden. It felt alive again. This would be my last repair in Bellariva, but it felt like it was the house that had really been restored.
We're not only fixing items, we're fixing relationships, chat.
It's a music box. It used to play beautifully, but now when
I
I
was
wind
right.
it up, nothing happens.
I was right. It's probably missing a gear.
I'd love for Izzy to hear it sing again. Can you help?
Of course I can. Something came loose. We have glue. Ooh. It's a slot. And then... Aww.
Maria, could you add this family picture of us?
Of course. Oh, yes, of course. I will do it after the repair though, so it doesn't get glue on it. Hold on. Oh, what is that? No. What is that? Okay, we'll fix it first. Fix it first, okay? Now lock in. Let me turn this. Turn. Okay. Can take off the base. Okay.
This mechanism is completely broken. I'll need to take it all apart before I can fix it.
Whoa. Whoa. How do we even have the song? How do we even know the song required? Huh? What did you do to this music box, man? You like drop it multiple times? What's going on? And then we can do that, and then we can do that. And then aww. Okay, that works. We will put it back. Yes? That was the step, right? Hello? No? Am I missing something? Screw the base back on. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Let me... Huh? Oh, wait. That's too much glue, but okay. That's... And then base plate. What's that even for? What is this? A bird? Oh, it's the... Oh, okay, so... we put that back, and then we put the bird here. Huh? Oh, it's supposed to turn up. Okay. I getcha, I getcha. Yes? Bird? No, up here? Bird? Hello? Huh. Uh-huh. That's... There's something wrong with that. Ooh. There's a mama bird and a little chick in a nest. How do you fix this? How do you fix this? How do you fix this? It's not giving me anything. Yes? No? What am I missing? Yes? No? What? What? What do you want from me? I put the bird back in the slot. Chat, am I missing something really obvious? I'm gonna be so mad at myself, aren't I? Am I missing something? What am I missing? Great, I need to remove this again. Unscrew this. Hey Maria, where are your snarky comments to tell me what to do, huh? Because you sure had a lot to say when I knew what I was doing. That doesn't seem right. That's not moving. Hold on. Oh, this is not connecting. Hold on. That goes there. And that goes there. There we go. And then that can turn the thing. Oh, that's lovely. It's spinning kind of the wrong way,
Perfect.
though.
The mechanism is good as new.
Aren't birds supposed to fly forward? I mean, it's kind of flying sideways and backward. But, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Oh, we'll attach the base. If that's how the manufacturer made it, I guess I fixed it.
Still a few parts missing.
Shut up, Maria. I'm on it. Jeez. Oh, so you chime in when so you can chime in when it's like, oh, you're still missing a few screws, okay, nah? But you won't chime in and be like, that mechanism isn't connected. Put that there.
I think that's everything back together again.
Yes.
I should play it to make sure.
I should. Again.
My wife used to sing this song to Izzy each night before bed, but I always worked too late to join them. Will you dream a dream for me if I sit by your side and hold you so tight? Know that I will always love you, even though we both know that we must say goodnight.
Oh! That's lovely! That's lovely.
I've missed so much already. I want to be the father my wife wanted me to be. I've ended up so much like my own father, working all the time. Izzy needs me more than that, especially now it's just the two of us. My daughter comes first. Well, until she gets bored of her stuffy old dad anyway.
I'll never ever get bored of you, Dad.
Izzy came running into the room where Joseph scooped her up and onto his shoulders.
Also, she's 7. You still have quite a few more years with her.
She gazed at the music box, her eyes shining. I'd never seen her look so happy.
Thank you, Maria, for everything. The things you fixed for me. I'm so glad to have them back.
Joseph was a good father, and I could tell he was determined to be an even better one. When it came down to it, that was all any of us wanted. A second chance to make something right.
Aww.
My time in Bellariva was almost over, but before I left, I knew there was something of my own I needed to fix.
Oh, my suitcase?
My time in Bellariva was almost at an end. Another chapter finished in a story whose ending I hadn't felt ready to write. The people I'd met, the items I'd restored, they'd taught me so much about what was really important. Pulling out my suitcase from beneath the bed, I remembered the day I stole it from my parents' shop.
Huh?
The day I left. Afterwards, I was too ashamed to call them, to apologize. It was a guilt I'd been carrying around every day since.
Maria, you did what?
As I packed, I knew that it was up to me to find a way to lighten the load.
Okay.
Helena gave me these designer shirts. Not sure I'll pull them off as well as she does.
Why? Why designer shirts? They need the money, Maria.
Izzy gave me this in exchange for my repair manual.
Aw.
She'll be a pro in no time.
Is this the recipe?
The recipe for Carmen's special. I'm under strict instructions to guard it with my life.
It's just vegetable soup. I guess that goes there.
My parents would love Bellariva. Maybe I can convince them to make the trip. Joseph's idea of light reading for the train.
Ah, yes,
It does
the
look
history of
thorough.
watches. Does it start with the sundial? I wonder.
My train ticket. Can't believe it's time to leave Bellariva behind.
I mean, it's just by train.
Soundtrack to my travels. I'll be listening to this on the journey.
Then why are you packing it now? Shouldn't you be holding it? Or wearing it?
My suitcase was full, but it was my heart that felt heavy as I made my way to the station. I was sorry to be leaving Bellariva behind, but I hoped that in my own small way I'd made a difference.
I think we did.
Helena and Carmen's reunion was possible because they'd learned to overcome their differences.
Well, not really. They learned to be more honest with each other.
Joseph had realized he shouldn't let his grief or his work get in the way of his relationship with Izzy.
Oh. Kuva checked in. Welcome, welcome, Kuva. Sorry, the thing paused. Have I missed most of the game? You have. This is a short game, Kuva. I'm sorry. I think you might have missed all of the game. We're on the epilogue.
They'd each learned to see things from someone else's perspective. Maybe it was time I saw things through my parents' eyes. I knew it would be easier to jump on the next train, put even more distance between us, but I finally felt ready to talk to them. I just didn't know if they would feel the same.
It sounded very much like an ending. Yeah, sorry, Kuva, but thank you for checking in.
Did I even remember their number?
What do you mean?
I wasn't sure until I reached for the phone and it all came flooding back.
Do you not memorize your parents' numbers? Do they not force it into your brain as a kid? Cause my parents forced me to memorize both of their numbers as a kid. Short games be like that? Yeah, I do enjoy this game though. The controls are a tiny bit finicky when it comes to perspective, but I like the mechanics. Oh.
Mom? Dad?
Maria? Is that you?
Yippee. Epilogue. Espresso machine? Carmen's letter.
Dear Maria, Carmen here. Sorry I haven't written. The cafe's been absolutely manic since you left.
That's a good problem to have, Carmen.
Luckily, I have Helena here to help. You wouldn't recognize her. She's like a new woman.
Did your sister finally stop being such a stick in the mud?
She's always running around, taking orders and making drinks. I even heard her compliment a customer on their outfit. Personally, I draw the line at fluorescent green bowling shirts, but
What?
each to their own. It certainly made the customer smile. She misses the city, though. Bellariva's many things, but it's definitely not as chic as she'd like.
You know, sometimes living in a smaller town might be a nice change of pace. Living in a city is hectic.
She said there was a coffee shop near her old apartment where they made coffee with a shape drawn on top.
Carmen, are you telling me you haven't heard of latte art?
It got me thinking, I'm an award-winning chef. I can figure out how to put a leaf on a cappuccino. A bit of cosmopolitan coffee might be just what Helena needs.
Okay.
Of course, ordering a new coffee machine was the easy part. I wish you could have seen the mess I got into trying to put the thing together.
Well, yes, but also we should be like one train ride away, right? Which is like a couple days tops. Let's open this thing up.
I saw Maria use her screwdriver a million times. Taking this apart will be easy.
Oh, we're playing as Carmen. I was wondering why the tools were different. I was like, ooh, different screwdriver. Slay, I guess. Go off, queen. Whoa, whoa.
These pipes look pretty simple.
These
I should
pipes
start
are
with them.
not connected, Carmen. What are you doing?
Oh, I wish Maria was here. She'd know how to put these pipes together.
Just connect the same color, like with like, Carmen.
How can there be so much steam? Ugh, I'm getting soaked.
Why is it producing steam? There's no water supply. There's no electricity supply. What are you doing, Carmen? I have no idea what I'm doing. I clicked out of the game. How? 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 Where does this go to?
That steam doesn't look good. There must be something wrong with the pipes.
Yeah, there is. Heh. Oh. There.
Why is there so much steam? That can't be right.
It's an espresso machine.
The pipes are all connected, but there's still steam everywhere. Something's in the wrong place.
I know, I'm checking. Oh, wrong direction. Gotcha.
Finally, no more steam.
It shouldn't be producing steam anyway. This thing's not plugged in. I don't know by what magical means this is producing steam. There's no power source and there's no water source. So, nope. That, hold on. What is that? Power, coffee, and steam. Wakata. No? Can I remove the... Can I remove this plate? It feels like something goes there. Apparently not. Not that. Why? That goes there. Okay. would be nice if I could see. Power to power. That's right. I can't see where these lines go. So left is coffee. So left would be bottom, which would be coffee. So that one goes to there. And that one goes to there. Whoever made this circuit board so that the wires cross intentionally? Absolutely not. Hammy, welcome, welcome. I have no idea why my sound alerts are not playing. But thank you for checking in. Oh, it's because my Mix It Up disconnected from my OBS. That would make a lot of sense. Hey, Mix It Up, please reconnect. Mix It Up has disconnected from Twitch. That's fantastic. Okay, let me troubleshoot, chat. Let me troubleshoot. What you building? I'm building an espresso machine. You're back? Welcome back, Spectre. Hold on. While we wait for Mix It Up to reboot. How have you been, Nami? Coffee? Yeah, coffee. No, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Is there any indicator? Okay, Mix It Up, please. Okay, Mix It Up. Doing a little bit of PC maintenance right now. Ooh, what are you maintaining? What are you doing? Okay. Mix It Up should be back. Can someone please redeem a sound or something? Just to check. Actually, I can probably redeem a sound. Do you guys hear that? Oh. I hear nothing. Okay. Let me try something. Troubleshoot. Yippee! Did you guys hear that? Yes? Fantastic. Fixed it. Very good, very good. Cool. Wow, indeed. It's fixed, chat. Actually. Let's switch up the music. Okay, let's continue. Ah. Okay, the game is freaking out whenever I play other music. Cool. We will continue then with just the game's music. I guess I could just connect one. These better not cross, but knowing this game, they will. Where's the power button? Ah. My mom did garlic
It
sauce to
doesn't
eat
seem
with
to
her french
work unless
fries.
the
Man, it's
circuit
so
lights
good.
are all green.
Unless the circuit lights are all green. Where? Where can I... Where? Garlic sauce does sound really good. I love garlic. Those lights are green. However, there are no indicators here. What am I missing? Wish I could zoom in. Where do the numbers go? Why is that in? Why is it stuck? Oh no, oh no. What have I done?
Finally, no more steam.
Shush. I did the circuitry wrong. No, stop plucking stuff out. I just want to put that down. And then... Oh, it's double-sided. Cool, 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 cool. So, we're gonna do... one for power. Because that's the first thing you do. Please connect. Please connect. Okay, 1 for power, 2 for coffee, and then 3 for steam. Because that's the process of making a cappuccino. And then we'll put that there. And then power to power. Steam to steam. I remember those cross. Yes? No? Maybe? We should not have 3 extras. We should not have 3 extras. Ruh-roh, chat. I'm kind of hungry. I want french fries with garlic sauce. This makes me miss my espresso machine. Me too. I had a coffee machine. Not espresso, but it was a coffee machine, and Can I unscrew this? Am I missing something? Can I unscrew this? Is there another circuit? There is. There we go. That's why we had extra wires. Okay, so 1 is for power. 2 is for coffee. And 3 for steam. There we go. There we go, chat. And okay, I get it, game. Gonna close up that panel. It's just so good. Stop making me hungry, Spectre. There we go. Why is that? How is there water? There's no water tank in this. There's no water supply. Okay, then we screw this back in. Yes?
I think that's everything. Better test the buttons, just to make sure.
Yeah. There's no power button.
All done. Piece of cake. Time to make my first coffee, I think.
You mean you weren't offering coffee before? Okay, we'll put the espresso in, and then we'll put the cup, and then yes, yeah, there we go. The coffee defies gravity.
Smells delicious. Now to make it look magical.
What do you... Uh-huh. Okay, we have milk. We didn't steam the milk. We didn't steam the milk.
A perfect coffee.
No.
All it needs is a saucer and a couple of Helena's favourite biscuits.
Let me redo that. Let me redo that. You cannot be serious. Let me redo that. I don't like these milk physics. There we do. We got a Z. It's very unsteamed milk. I know, right? They didn't even let me steam the milk. We built a whole espresso machine with a milk steamer, with a steam one, and we didn't even steam the milk? Ah, man. Chad. There's so much pain, Chad. I have no idea how they coated this milk. That's a swirl. Cool. Put that together. There we go. That milk was not steamed. Carmen, steam your milk.
I was feeling more has-been than coffee queen by the time I'd made a drink fit for human consumption.
Yeah, because you didn't steam the milk.
Postmodern, but knowing Helena's refined tastes, I hope she'd think it was intentional.
Steam the milk, Carmen. Get the foam.
Always the connoisseur. She didn't even bother to look at it at first. She was so busy wafting it under her nose. Steamed up her glasses, of course. How was she going to see my work of art through an eye full of fog?
What work of art, Carmen? You didn't steam the milk.
When she finally spotted it, though, she was totally impressed.
Was she?
I'll admit, she spent several minutes trying to figure out exactly what it was I'd drawn. She decided it was probably a horse.
Crazy
Well,
it steamed the glasses,
What she doesn't
but
know
not the
won't
milk.
hurt her.
Exactly.
She was impressed enough to ask for another one. I guess I'll need to get some practice in. The whole thing was such hard work, Maria. I never realized how difficult it was, all that mechanical stuff.
Did you steam the milk this time, Carmen?
It made me realize how much I have to thank you for, so I wanted to say that now. Better latte than never.
I like the coffee puns.
Hoping you're well. Your friend, Carmen.
I like the coffee puns, Carmen, but that doesn't forgive the fact that you did not steam the milk and expected to do latte art. At least we completed the game, though. That seems like it's it, right? I enjoyed this game, even though they wouldn't let me steam the milk. Oh, okay. I forgot that music would stop. Okay, cool. Let's go. 9 out of 10, no steamed milk. I know, right? You know what? Besides the unsteamed milk, very fun game. I enjoy like I enjoyed the music box and the wristwatch the most, I think. Mostly because I like intricate little repairs, and I used to have this wristwatch that my dad gave me. It was already not working by the time my dad gave it to me, so he just gave it to me to tinker, you know? And I think my dad knows how much I enjoy like taking stuff apart and putting them back together because I got it from him. I inherited that part, the autism. But yes, I enjoy like taking apart clocks and stuff just to see like the gears work. And there was this like watch he gave me, so I would take it apart, and because I was a kid at the time, so I had like tiny fingers, so I could handle the little screws and stuff and the gears, so it was fun for me. And this game kind of reminded me of that. I also collect music boxes. That's another fun fact. I collect music boxes. I don't have many. I have like uh 6. I have 6 music boxes. It's not quite, so I heard, ship a lot of old clocks and pocket watches. I mean I mean but I do collect music boxes. I don't have a big collection because I don't know. I I like music boxes to be tied to special memories. So I only really have 6. Collect monster energy cans and magic cubes. Ooh. What do you mean by magic cubes? Is it like is it like a fidget cube? That kind, like the folding one? Rubik's cubes. Ah, okay. Because I have a couple of those, like the cube that you can infinitely fold I have like 2 of those, and they're pretty good fidgets. I can't solve a Rubik's Cube. I tried at one point when I was like 10, and then I kind of gave up. I know, like, you need to form the white cross, and then from there you just follow an algorithm. Have you ever heard about the Rubik's Cube called Megaminx? Yes, my classmate had one, and he brought it to school each day. Rubik's Cubes are interesting, and I have a lot of respect for those people who know how to solve it. I kind of gave up. Not gonna lie, I kind of gave up on learning how to solve a Rubik's Cube. It's pretty cool though. But yeah, what do you guys collect? I have quite a few collections. I have like an old coin collection. I have a stamp collection. I have a very small music box collection because music boxes tend to be a little bigger, so they're harder to collect. So I only have a few of them. But whenever my friends are like, "Okay, now, what do you want? This event's coming up. I'm getting you a present. What do you want?" Music box is one of my go-tos because it's uniform enough to be like something that I want, but they're all different in terms of what song plays, and I like it when my friends are like, "Oh, here's this music box. I thought you would like it because of the song," or like, "Oh, this song reminds me of you," and I think that's great. 12 different Rubik's Cubes and 12 monster cans. I don't fully understand can collection, mostly because I don't know. I don't really understand can collection. Could you maybe like explain the novelty, I guess? Very curious which songs you have in a box. Let me see. I have Spirited Away Itsumo Nando Demo, which Ash gave me. I have, hold on. Let me try to remember. La Vie en Rose. Is that one of the things? Is that what the song's called? I think so. Uh I think You Are My Sunshine is one. I'm obviously not gonna get up and go get all of my music boxes. There are 2 more that I don't remember. I just think that the cans are pretty. Not sure about why others collect them, but the cans are so pretty and cool. Ooh. I think one of them's Beautiful Dreamer. Hold on. Like a couple of them are within arm's reach of my desk. Hold on, chat. I might disconnect. My model might stop tracking. Hold on. Come over here. Okay, yes, one is Beautiful Dreamer. I don't know if the mic is picking it up because I need to keep talking for the mic to pick up. Can you hear this? Maybe? Yes? No? That's Beautiful Dreamer, I think. Uh there's this other one. Okay. This should be the Itsumo Nando demo. Yes, does it pick up? I can hear bits of it. Cool. Close enough. I wonder. I'll get a third one. I won't show all of them because that will take far too long, but I can show like half of them. Right, chat? It's my stream and I get to do what I want with it. Where? Come here. I don't know if you guys can hear this, but this is, hold on. It's not picking up. Please. Okay, here. That's half of my music box collection. I don't know what it is. It's from a ballet. I forgot the tune. Is it Waltz of the Flowers? It might be Waltz of the Flowers. Hold on, chat. ちょっと待って。Waltz of the Flowers. Tchaikovsky. You would think that I would know all the... Is it picking up? It's a little quiet. Gotcha. It is not. I've forgotten. I've forgotten the name of the song, chat. But yes, I do have a small collection of music boxes, and I enjoy music boxes very much. But like, if I buy them for myself, they're not as special, you know? I like music boxes as gifts because then I can... Thank you for showing us. No problem. Is this Yoru ni Kakeru? Is this Racing into the Night? This is an anime playlist. Okay. But yes, I enjoy it when people gift me music boxes because then I get to like keep a little bit of like, oh, what do people think of me? Because they'll be like, oh, this reminded me of you. Or, oh, I thought you would like this design. Or I thought you would like this music. My music boxes vary. Some of them are like the larger jewelry boxes. And some of them are just music. So it's like hand-sized, you know? Kuva, do you collect anything? Since we're kind of yapping about collections. Oh yeah, I used to collect stickers as well because as a kid I was in choir, right? And we would keep our score sheets in those clear plastic folder files, right? And we keep yeah, we would keep our scores in like those plastic folder files, and ooh, because we would keep them on those plastic folder files, we would have like spare pages where like at the end of the score it's just blank, right? And so it would be a prime real estate to keep stickers. So in choir, I don't know if this is a universal choir thing, but we would have a whole sticker economy. And we would trade stickers because if you get like a sheet of stickers, you don't want all the same, right? So sometimes you would have like the textured foam stickers that would be like puffy, but having the whole set isn't really like, it's not a flex because you just bought the sheet of stickers, right? So you would trade. So if you got a new sheet of stickers, of like felt stickers, the sticker economy is such a cute concept. Yeah, we would trade stickers during our breaks, because choir would be like 3 hours and we would have a break each hour. So you would have like felt stickers, right? For example, or scented stickers, or like those really cool stickers with like we would call them water stickers, because they would be like 3D, and they would be a little container full of like, it's kind of like a snow globe where it has glitter and like beads inside, so you shake them and they would swirl around in the water. I'm pretty sure it wasn't water. But you know, and there would be like scented stickers or felt stickers, or like the 3D stickers. And it's not just the effect of the stickers, it's like the aesthetic, you know? Like you could have baked goods, or you could have cats, or you could have like glitter stickers or like gem stickers, which were just basically rhinestones with adhesive on the back, you know? And the biggest flex would be dress up stickers. Do you know those? Where you would have like, it's kind of like a paper doll, where you would just have like the, like a girl there, and then you would like have different stickers to make her outfit and different accessories and stuff. Those would go for a lot, because you would put like you would keep the girl on the sticker sheet and put that inside the plastic folder of the file with your score sheet, and then you would stick the outfits on the plastic folder so you could change her outfit. I sort of collect stickers now too. I spend way too much merch. Oh yeah, I do collect stickers now, but now I have a proper sticker book and I don't have as many stickers. But yes, the sticker economy. It is a cute concept, because we would like barter and trade for different stickers, because having the whole sheet of stickers isn't a flex. It just means you bought them, right? Or like your parents bought them for you, because we're little kids. But why is the music so quiet? Can you guys hear it? The dress up, the plastic sleeve over dress up stickers, so it's not, yeah. Water stickers were my favorite because they were like shake, but there were also like proper shaker stickers where you wouldn't have the water, but you would have like beads and stuff, and they would like rattle around when you shook it. And there were also scented stickers. There were ones where it was like directly, I guess we should change the topic of this to just chatting, because I'm yapping. I am yapping so much, chat. But yes, we would have like the plastic pocket of a sticker, but there would be scented beads inside. So those were like the premium scented stickers, because they wouldn't wear out as quickly as like just the sticker being directly scented, you know? We didn't really have scratch and sniff. They would just be scented, but scratching them would bring out the scent a bit more, I suppose. What else did I collect? It's not technically a collection because it has use. I like to collect stationery. I am a stationery fiend, chat. Like different. Oh, that is loud. That is loud. Why didn't they normalize this sound? Okay, okay, okay. It's, there we go. But yes, I would love collecting like colored pens and highlighters. And I would be the kid with all the highlighters. Like I would be the kid in the exam hall with like the 7 different highlighters. Used to collect seashells, but I started feeling bad about keeping them from the ocean, so I no longer keep them. I think you can keep them. Because seashells, once you find them, they've already served their purpose. So I think they're free game. Stationery collection is so based. Thank you, Kuva. I really enjoy stationery collection. Now less so because I don't use stationery as much. I tried picking up like bullet journaling, but it's not for me. I do like regular journaling, but it's not frequent. I would have like one entry every couple of months. Sometimes I would go like a year without touching my journal and I feel bad. I'm like, oh, I should probably update it. You know, when you're an immortal, the time just goes by so fast. You just forget to write. You're too busy living in the moment, you know? But yes, I would be the kid with the seven different highlighters in my pencil case. So okay, let's change the music. This one is not particularly level. There we do. There we go. Yearly journal entry as an immortal sounds like a fun thing though. Yearly check-in. Yeah, but I would like them to be more like weekly check-ins, you know? Because I like the idea of having a shelf just full of journals, my past journals that I can page through. Which sounds fun, but then I need to write those entries and I keep forgetting. So it's a little tough, Kuva. Hold on, I need some water. I think seashells are free game. You can collect seashells. They've served their purpose. It's the consistency that's always hard. Exactly. Because I'll be consistent for like a week and then the journal entries will just stop. And then the next one is like a year later and it's like, "Oh, update. So much has happened." Felt like a spiritual thing to me. I know it's not rational to feel bad about seashell collection. No, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, seashells will become sand eventually if you don't save them. I'm thinking about what else I've collected in my life. I have quite a few collections, but a lot of them are like things I made, I guess. I have a small crystal collection and not for like the spiritual purpose, more of the geological purpose. I'm in case you didn't realize earlier, I'm a bit of a nerd, chat. And well, I was into geology for a period in my life, and I have a few crystals from it. Like I have an amethyst, a rose quartz, pyrite, stuff like that, tiger's eye, turquoise. It's not for like any kind of, I mean, the crystals used in alchemy are a lot more refined. The ones I had were more of like raw, unprocessed. You are no nerd. I'm a nerd. I'm into physics. Well, I'm into biology and geology and ecology and chemistry. I enjoy physics, learning, but not getting tested on it. Specifically, nuclear physics. Ooh. And now I'm into botany, obviously, because I'm now working as an apothecary. And what else? I've I've also been interested in different um types of biology, like biodiversity and like dogs, different species of dogs, different species of cats. I was really into Morse code at one point in life. I've memorized the periodic table and I can recite it. So if that's not nerdy, I'm not sure what you would count as nerdy. At some point, I tried memorizing digits of pi, but they didn't stick quite as well as like elements of the periodic table. But studying nuclear physics as a hobby is very interesting. I wish I could understand the math of it, you know? Like I enjoy chemistry, but any further in it just becomes pure math, which I'm not particularly good at. But I've just kind of fallen into different informational rabbit holes throughout my life. Want to study it, but yeah, just for a hobby. Yeah. Studying something for fun is like so it's so interesting and so fun, but the moment you need to study it properly and get tested on it, it's like you know? Because I used to study psychology for fun, just as a hobby. And then I became a psychology major, and it is no longer as fun. It's no longer as fun. Cause like quizzing yourself and stuff is fun. It's like, oh, let's see how much I know. But I think the difference is timeline, right? Cause if you can take your time to learn things, I think it's a lot more fun than, oh, you have to learn this by here. You need to learn this by here. And at the end of like 6 months, we're gonna test you on it. So you better memorize everything. I don't know. I like taking things at my own pace. Hmm. Oh yeah, by the way, chat. Posture check, stretch. Make sure you don't have the posture of a cooked shrimp. So understandable, even without exams, studying art was so stressful. I know, right? Like, for several years, I studied music theory. Wanted to work in a nuclear power plant. Ooh. That's very cool, but also kind of dangerous. It that occupation has quite a few hazards. I was standing hovering over my keyboard like a shrimp. Kuba, sit down and sit up straight. Come on. No shrimping in this household. But like one of my hobbies is learning about other hobbies. If you understand what I mean. Like I enjoy learning about like the process of painting, but I don't really paint. It's all theory, you know, like color theory and stuff. And like since I studied music theory and music history, I'm I'm still quite into music history, so I like to read up about it. Like if there's a new genre that I find out about, I'm like, "Ooh, what's the historical roots in that?" Nuclear physics, physics in general, love them so much. You are a rare breed, Spectre. There's a very countable number of people I know who actually enjoy physics. I think I know a total of one physics major. I'm much more of a life sciences person myself because I enjoy application and I like finding out about the application of physics. So I find hydraulics really interesting, and I find like fission interesting and fusion interesting because that bleeds into chemistry a little, you know? But when it's just math on the whiteboard, I don't like it as much. I like seeing it in action, you know? So like learning about refraction and like the angles of light reflection and how it refracts through different materials, I enjoyed that a lot. I enjoyed learning about that quite a bit. But calculating it, calculating the refractive index between light passing through air and then water and then air again, no, thank you. Not for me. Nora, that's not weird. That's just an interest. Yeah, it is just an interest. And I think that our different interests make us special, you know? Like how boring would it be if everyone just liked the exact same thing? You know, no whimsy. I also like I love life sciences. I love natural history so much. I love natural history. I also enjoy like marine biology and like different like species. Learning about different species is very cool. So whenever I get a chance, I love to go to like zoos and aquariums and even like natural history museums because I enjoy learning about like the different things that different animals can do, you know? Oh, we're gonna get hit by ads in about a minute. Yeah, and learn about natural phenomena like weather and stuff. Yes. I like learning about different weather phenomenon. I think that's just because like I I grew up in the tropics. I live in Singapore. We don't have many natural phenomenons here. We have pretty standard weather. We're mostly just affected by the monsoons. We got hail once ever. We don't get snow. So we don't get a lot of like the cool weather conditions that need the seasons and the pressure and temperature differences, so we don't get fog. Zoo and museum trips sounds like fun. It is. I enjoy them. Like one of my previous birthdays, I went to the bird park with my father and we just had a good time looking at birds and reading about birds. Like I enjoy like learning about different animals. That's really fun to me. And I'm a very selective history buff, partially because of musicals, partially because of books. Because if I read a book about, let's say, one of the things I was, oh, we've been hit by ads. One of the things that I was interested in for like a month straight was solely the reign of Empress Wu Zetian, which is the only empress in China, in the history of China. And I got sucked down the rabbit hole for a full month. I was not interested in anything else except reading and watching documentaries and just like researching about Empress Wu Zetian and her rise to power and what she did while she was in power. And it got to the point where I was supposed to do an essay about something else, and I found a way, chat, to make it about Empress Wu Zetian, because it was just an essay about how we form historical knowledge. So I was like, well, in this one case study, and then I yapped. I enjoy when I can somehow twist my assignment into something I'm interested in. And then I scored the highest in class for my essay. Hee hee. Because I just got to nerd out about something that I was already, yeah, making your interest fit the essay. More like making the essay fit my interest. Because then my teacher was like, wow, Okana, this essay is so well written and so well researched. Because I had like, I don't know, I had like 20 to 30 sources on this like 2,000 word essay. And I cited so many journals and so many books and so many publications and a few YouTube videos and a few documentaries. And he was like, wow, you really did your research for this. And I was like, uh-huh. I definitely did the research for this assignment, and not just because I already had those tabs open. And I was like, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do for this essay? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cram all of my special interests into this 2,000 word essay. For 2,000 words, yeah. I had so many sources. And obviously I had to bring up a different example as well, because I had to bring up like, oh, the ads have ended. Welcome back, everyone. I had to bring up like different examples of like, ooh, history is constructed in this way versus this way. And Wu Zetian was basically my example of history being written by those who are left, because a lot of historians can clearly see that Wu Zetian built a bunch of infrastructure for the kingdom, and she basically did a lot of economic reform to the point where like a merchant family could basically afford this like really intricate tiara or like headdress that was found with like rare stones that had to be imported. So like modern day historians were like, oh, so clearly this was like a period of economic prosperity because a merchant family could afford this for what's presumably their daughter, right? But chat, the thing is, when Wu Zetian passed away, usually emperors would have an epitaph, a giant stone plate with everything they did during their reign or in their life, basically. As like, here lies Emperor so and so, he did this. And the thing is, for Wu Zetian's epitaph, they left it blank, which is basically a huge middle finger to her of like, I hate you, you deserve none of your actions to be acknowledged by the rest of history, you know? And that was basically my example of like, history is written by the victors, and basically due to political motivations, because Wu Zetian basically usurped the throne from her husband, so she disrupted the royal bloodline. She was basically slandered by all the court officials after she died, because they don't look very kindly to people who usurp the throne, you know? So it's kind of like a posthumous revenge. That's so sad. It is, but it is also understandable in a sense, because you don't want to glorify someone who like disrupted the royal bloodline and like stirred up your politics so much that you had to restructure everything and restructure the entire economy. And even if she brought prosperity, the court officials would not want like future people to know that, right? Because she did it and not them, and you know, politics, messy. But yeah, so I was writing about how current historical knowledge is not always the most like the most reliable, and historical knowledge in general is highly dependent on who was there to record it. And if the people who recorded the history had any other external motivations, they wouldn't record an accurate history. So the truth of what happened is kind of lost to time, you know? So I wrote about that and compared it to like scientific knowledge and how it's much easier to verify certain claims. But yes, basically half the essay was about Wu Zetian. And I do this to a lot of my assignments. I'll be like, oh, what am I currently really interested in? I guess that essay's about that now. My teacher will just have to read it. They just kind of have to deal with it, you know? Because when I am locked in on researching a certain topic, when I get a new special interest, I'm just locked in. And I know one time it was like paint colors. Again, I like learning about hobbies, but not necessarily pick them up. So I was learning about painting and the history of like different pigments and how paints used to be made, and like, you know, about like the different light fastness of pigments. Light fastness is how well pigments retain their color even though they're exposed to light for a long time. So you know how like sun bleaching is a thing? So light fastness basically tells you how much something will get sun bleached over time. One of my friends managed to write an essay about a sci-fi Yuri visual novel. Making an essay fit your interests is the best way to write them. Exactly. I love watching paint pigments get made. Yeah, I do too. I also like watching art restoration videos. And like recently scientists found out like that what was it? The ceilings that Michelangelo painted were not actually that color because they're kind of known for their muted color palette. And historians are like, wait, let's restore them because they're kind of old. So while they were doing restoration, they found out, oh, these pigments were actually bright and vivid. It's just that churches back then had no electricity, and the only way they were lighting them were through candles, and candles create smoke. And smoke rises, the soot in the smoke rises and sticks to the ceiling and makes the pigments of those paints on the ceiling much duller. So the muted palettes of Michelangelo were not muted at all. And I was like, oh dang. That's a really interesting fact because considering it started an entire art movement of just artists were like, ooh, Michelangelo has that muted color palette. I want to try painting with a muted color palette. And then they all did, but the original wasn't muted at all. It was just covered in soot over time, which kind of unified the color palette around this like ash brown color. Like how people thought Roman and Greek sculptures were pure white, but they were actually colorful. Yes. And that the paint chipped away over time. Revolutionary by mistake. We love it. Exactly. It's just like the Roman and Greek statues. They used to paint them. It's just that paint was not really meant to last. And so once the people died, no one really kept painting the statues. So they just wore down over time. But yes, ancient Greek statues used to be painted. They were like very vibrant, like reds and blues and yellows. They just wore down over time, you know? So I enjoyed that part. Like part of one of my hobbies is just research. And I know that sounds boring, but it's only as boring as the topic you're researching, you know? Cuz if you're not tested on it and you don't have a timeline, you could leave it for a couple months and then come back to it after a couple months and then you can just continue, you know? So it doesn't burn you out like how studying like art history would do that, you know? Like if you had to read up on the specific light fastness of pigments, I don't think that would be particularly captivating. But if you can pick and choose the light fastness of like oh, like the switch from lapis pigments to like something newer and how that changed. If I remember correctly, lapis is very resilient to sun bleaching. I'm not entirely sure. Hold on, let me fact check myself. Hmm. Lapis lazuli has no tinting strength, but it is light fast. Very nice. Okay, yeah, so mm, lapis is pretty light fast. It retains its blue color. Today will be such a good day. Oh no. Well, hopefully you can stay away from the drama specter. Here we're just talking about pigments and different hobbies, you know? Ooh, but lapis is affected by acid. So, yeah, lapis can lose its color through chemical means, but it's pretty light fast. Hmm. Oh yeah, another hobby that I like to research is crocheting. I've recently started to try to pick up crochet. I borrowed a bunch of materials from a friend, and although I'm not particularly good at following crocheting instructions, I enjoy learning about the history of it and what it can be used to do. Trying to escape the drama by watching soccer tournament, testing out at Astromod. That's good, that's good. Speaking about Minecraft mods, I really like Alex's mobs. Mostly because I'm an ecology nerd and I really enjoy all the mobs that it adds to Minecraft and how interconnected all the mobs are. All the animals are, you know? Because there are plenty of like animal mods that just add mobs, but nothing is quite as interconnected as Alex's mobs. I'm in Mars in here because of the mod. Ooh. What does that mod do? Alex's mobs? It adds a bunch of animals, and I know there are a bunch of mods that do that, but Alex's mobs gives you an animal encyclopedia and it tells you what they eat. It adds plants for the different animals, and it adds animals in both like the land, it adds flying mobs, it adds ocean mobs, and they're all interconnected, you know? Like there's a food web and like they interact with each other in the world, which I think is great. I would like to play Minecraft. That's so intricate to into Minecraft. It is, and I love it because the two things I do in Minecraft are make a zoo and farm, which is kind of why I don't stream Minecraft, because I don't think you guys would be particularly interested in watching me farm for hours on end. I'm no Technoblade, I'm no Squid Kid. You know, I'm not going to participate in like huge scale farm optimization. I just enjoy farming by hand and fishing too. I enjoy Minecraft fishing, which is great on a server because then people won't run out of food and I get enchanted books and stuff. To be fair, I love farming and fishing in Minecraft too. It is chill. Would be fun anyway. True, but I won't be doing anything like exciting, you know? It's just gonna be a just chatting with me in the corner and just farming or just like fishing, you know? And you know, stream as a streamer, I kind of feel pressure to like do something interesting while I'm playing a game because well, I know it's like it's aged poorly, but during the pandemic I was locked into Dream SMP because I enjoy like roleplay and lore, but I'm not particularly good at it because I don't like starting beef with people. Even if it's just for roleplay. It's like, oh no. It's like I feel bad. I also love strip mining while avoiding caves. Me too, Kuva. And the thing is, after that update, a lot of ores spawn not touching air blocks. So strip mining has become the new meta. I stand by that. I know there are water caves. Don't talk to me about water caves. I'm not dealing with that. I'm too used to being an axolotl and being able to breathe underwater. And I don't like drowning. I don't like drowning in a water cave. I don't like it when I can drown, chat. Get so stressed in water caves. Exactly. And I always don't bring enough wood so I don't make doors, and then drowned attack me. It's not fun. I know some people enjoy the challenge of it all. I do not. I don't play Minecraft solo survival. I don't play Minecraft hardcore. If anything, I load up a creative super flat and I just build. Use mechanism. There's a scuba mask you can make. One of my favorite mods also mechanism. Okay, so I was playing on an Origins server, and Kira actually made an axolotl origin, and I was an axolotl, which gave me the ability to breathe underwater. However, I could not breathe on land, which was a different kind of stressful. I I enjoy modded Minecraft, but sometimes I get overwhelmed by too many mods, you know? Like, I know Create is a very popular mod, but I get so stressed because then I need to learn engineering to play Minecraft. Exploring the worlds I can go with this Ad Astra mod. Ooh. Oh, it's 1 a.m. already. Oh, it's 1 a.m. already. I guess this is a good place to cut off then. Because I should go to sleep soon. Let's find someone to raid, shall we? But before that, let me get my raid messages out. You guys know the drill. First one's for followers, second one's for subscribers. Good night, okay? Thanks for stream. Thank you guys for coming, because even though the game was short, I enjoyed it. And I also enjoy just chatting to you guys. Just yapping, you know? Even though we had scuff in the middle because what I suspect was election results or like election updates and everyone was checking and the internet cut out, you know, we powered through it. Let's find someone to raid. It's 2 p.m. but see you next time. Good night. Stay for the raid. Hold on, chat. I'm looking for someone to raid. Who is live? This is a bit of a different time than I'm used to. Ooh. Who's live? Who's live? Are there any other? Let's rate Resni since she's new to the Alotto fam. Julian, hello, hello. Thank you for lurking. Speaking of Minecraft, Resni is playing Minecraft, so let's go raid her, shall we? Everyone, get in, get in. You can also get some extra channel points. Thank you, everyone. Oh, Vapor has checked in. We're raiding out Vapor, but thank you for checking in. Potion of dehydration. Very nice. Is everyone in? Everyone's in. Thank you for joining me today, everyone. I had a good time and I hope you do too. Please take care of yourself. Have a good rest of your day or night. Remember, I'm Okena, your friendly model axolotl, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Go, go, go!